Hello, hello. We are here. Obviously, we need a little bit of Dr. Pepper. Tournament. Metro, the tournament went horrible. Away so it doesn't spill anywhere. No, I got my butt kicked horribly. Worst way possible. Yep. But it's all part of the fun. Oh, to open up this thing. Fudge, that's why. I was like, why is it not working? Because I haven't plugged it in yet. No, it was fun. It was definitely fun. I got to play a ex-professional pool player that has a pool hall now. He has been retired of playing pool, so he doesn't do that anymore. But his son is actually upcoming pool player, so all of his knowledge he's passing on to his son. So his son is really good, and he at the end of the match, because I played the ex-professional pool player, is called Mark van der Berg. Um, sorry, Nick van der Berg. Sorry, Mark is his brother. He gave me a couple of tips and pointers. He's like, maybe you need to focus here a little bit, because I was asking like, hey, how did you, is there anything I can focus on improve? And he was like, no, you're a really good player, because in the so I had one match against them, right? Right. Hold on a second. Why isn't the camera focusing? Okay, weird. Well, it's working now. In the in so during the match, I was leading, so I was in front, right? I was in front, and a certain amount of time passed by, and he was still not able to catch up with me, because I was like in the lead and kind of kicking his butt a little bit. And A little time went by. I did a couple of mistakes, I think. Looking back, obviously there was mistakes, but he came back, and at the end he won the match. But I was like, "Do you have any tip or pointers?" And he's like, "No, you're a really good player, and the only thing that I could tell you is like just a little bit, take more time on your shots." And I was like, "Okay, I'll take that." Because when somebody else, gives you pointers, gives you tips, obviously you're going to be saying like, "Hey, thank you so much for everything, right? Every little bit helps, makes you a better overall rounded player." Um, and there were a couple of guys, because it was on the live stream, because he was live streaming the match, and one of the other guys that also plays. He came after the match, and he talked to me. It's like, hey man, you were playing really good against him, against Nick Vandenberg, and Nick Vandenberg is like I said, he's like really really top player in Holland. And it was like you're really good. You were really up with a couple of times. You were like almost beating him. I was like, thank you, because all of the all of the all of the praise that the guy was giving me, obviously all of the compliments, and I was like, yeah, thank you. And so a little bit of a tip that he gave me, like if a certain shot is like difficult, take a little bit more of your time because you kind of need it. So I'm like, okay, that's it's definitely something that we're gonna work on. Okay, so we need to bring this boy because this map doesn't have a it doesn't have a garage. Doesn't have any garage over here, and Judmund is still lax. So I kind of need to bring this guy here to the garage and see what kind of upgrades we can do on this. So let's travel there and see. Rushing is never good in any sports, but university. Oh no! Don't do this. Okay, I need to reload the game because it was effing up with my steering wheel. Yeah, it's yeah, but I mean, I don't have a coach. I don't have somebody that can tell me like, hey, you need to work on this, or you need to work on that. I tried that. There's like a really good coach here in Holland, here in Amsterdam or close to Amsterdam. But there was he couldn't help me somehow. I don't know how to say it, but yeah, he just. Wait a minute. What am I? What is this mission? Reach all of these. No. Oh. No, we need to go to our garage, so we're just going to need to go through this area here. Okay. Close it down. Go for it. There is this light that I need to open up. No, there is this coach here in Holland that could help me out. But I came to him and I took like kind of like an introductory lesson with him. We basically like looked at me and was like, "Hey, can I improve you or not?" No, he's a really good coach, known for the community, and I've known him for a long time. He's a really good coach, but there were a couple of things that he pointed out, but those were something that I already knew. They weren't something new that he could address or tell me like, hey, you need to work on this. Or work on that, and pay attention to this, pay attention to that. So yeah, there is a really good coach when it comes to pool, but he's like in different country. He's in Belgium. I'm in Amsterdam, in Holland. So that's kind of like maybe 3 hours drive to get there, and he's very expensive. You kind of need like a full day that he basically teaches you or tells you where you need to work on, and having the guy for a full day, that's not going to be cheap. And what I kind of want right now is something or somebody that can work with me, basically like almost every day or something like that. Where's the road? Is the road here? I think there is a road here. Yeah, the road is there. Where somebody can tell me like, hey, work on this, make this shot, make that shot, because you can do it on your own, and then you know the road is just gonna be much longer. But I'm doing okay. My mom was watching the live stream when I was playing, and she told me like almost everybody else that told me that like they were watching the live stream was like, hey, you played like really 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 good against the professional guy. So I'll take that. I'll take that anytime. There are many of them in the fitness gyms. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know those fake coaches that explain stuff that makes no difference in your routine, or like if you're working on particular like sets of muscles or anything like that. I know those. I know those a lot. Remember you stream while playing, it looked good. Exactly like that, but back in the days when I was doing that, I wasn't up to this level. I'm kind of like raised my level up a little bit, because I've been practicing like almost every day from like 3 months now, or past 3 months now. And it helped, or at least has helped me a lot. And I can see it like the. Okay, so not to like, you know, praise myself here a little bit, but there's been a lot of like players that are playing against me that know that I can, you know, beat them basically. And they have a lot of like, you know, situations where they're basically stressed out, because if they miss a shot, I'm basically going to win from there, and they know this, so they're, you know, taking more time, you know, to secure their victory basically. And because I've been winning a couple of these tournaments, these local tournaments, I kind of have set a name for myself, because it's weird, but people, whenever they're like, you know, at work, or they're, you know, they're doing stuff on their phone, they kind of look up the results for tournaments. Like almost every day there is like a local tournament that you can play on. And people look at the tournaments, like who won the tournament, who was second, third, fourth, and so on and so on. And the majority of times they basically see my name. And they tell me like, hey, what's did you do good? Did you win? Did you do this? Did you do that? How was it? They look up. Practice a lot, gives results. He's playing local Rocket League. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've it's the same thing. And practice is going to help you at the end, because practice is going to be like, you know, the solid foundation if you have like, you know, something that you want to compete on. In my case, like tournaments and league and stuff like that. But yeah, it's fun because you can earn a little bit of money with these tournaments, and it's always good to outperform other individuals. Not saying that, hey, I love to beat other people at the game, because it's not a game actually, it's a sport, but I do kind of enjoy it. You know, outside of gaming, that's kind of my go-to thing. And it just, you know, I just enjoy it a lot. And it's always good because sometimes you also meet new people. Like there were a couple of guys from Poland the other day. There were people from Ukraine, people all over the world. And then obviously you have the local guys that you see almost every day, which you play against, and that's always nice. Because they always say like, "Hey, I saw you do this, and I saw you do that," and it's nice. But Rocket League, I never gotten into that game, to be honest. I did play it a little bit just to see what the whole hype was, because that's kind of like Fortnite. It's uh-oh, big tree. It was blowing up at a certain amount of time. Am I gonna make this? Of course I am. It was blowing up, and everybody was like playing it. And I think there are like big tournaments these days where you can play Rocket League. But I never gotten into it. Yeah, the younger generation seems to like it. Yeah. Same with Fortnite. I kind of like PUBG when it was a thing. I guess it's still a thing, but in comparison, like with CS:GO, I never really gotten into that. CS:GO or Fortnite, it was not really my thing. All right, we're almost to the garage. We might have a little bit of issues right here with this thing because it only has like aft wheels. Yeah. It only rocks those aft wheels, and it might have a little bit of issue with this terrain here. Well, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know where my front wheels are right now. Probably up in the air. All right, let's look at... yeah. No. I don't want you to roll over. Let's get your butt. Ah. Was a little sprout. Oh my god, this one is also a little sprout. Come on, get some traction here. Alright, we are out of there. If we end up upgrading this this structure like all-wheel drive, I think it's available on this thing, and if it has like differential lock and all that good stuff. With the all-wheel drive, oh yeah, this thing is going to be a beast. I think there is also a raised suspension that we can buy. I don't know if you've unlocked yet, but oh my god, that's gonna be amazing. I might grab some fuel though. Ooh, this trailer. We kind of need to grab this trailer, to be honest. Because if we do this, then we can fill up the trailer again. Is it trailer? I can't see. The stupid piping is on my. Let's see. Oh, it's doing its thing. Ah, what was that? There you go. Same here. I was more a Quake 3 Unreal Tournament guy in the day. Exactly, exactly. Same. Alright, let's take this very, very wide as we can, without hitting everything. I don't even want to look at what's happening at the back. We might actually hit something. We're just gonna continue like nothing has happened. So we're doing this. There's also another tournament that that's on today, but there were like only 15 people playing. 15 people playing in that tournament, so that's not a lot. Normally these tournaments have like 32 people, and it's always capped at 32 because then the whole bracket, as they say, who is playing versus who, can be divided into, like, you know, really good numbers, because that's why they always cap it at 32, or they raise it to 40 when it's like a lot of people that want to play in that tournament. But 15 is like very, very low amount. So I opted out of that tournament because normally it starts around 7 o'clock. And I'm like, I could do tournaments, or I can do something with my YouTube channel, because I kind of enjoy it more as of late. Hanging out with you, to be honest, Metro, you're kind of like making my live streaming a little bit more easier, because when you have somebody to talk to, it's always nice than having to fill up the silences with things that are going on with your life or my life, without really having to have an interaction with somebody. It's not good. So again, thank you so much for being here. Okay, let's see. Right here. Fuel station. Okay. I can't fill this thing up. I need to attach it. Oh no, I cannot attach it. Can't do it like this. Take a little bit. It's gonna be. Probably not. Don't hit it. Can't miss out on those cozy streams of good vibes. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I love that. Honestly, that's why I'm actually doing it. And it is an investment for later on. I don't know if it's it's gonna be an investment for later on, right? If the channel gets a little bit more higher up on the subscribers, we might make this, maybe the primary income. Because I've seen even YouTubers that are live streaming. That's why I was also doing it. They were live streaming their matches on YouTube, and having a lot of viewers on it, which is basically like a passive income. Like if you have like, I don't know, 300 viewers the whole time that you go live, and I start doing my live streams on a regular basis, that's gonna be very, very good, because then you can focus on, for this being your, I'm gonna have that tanker. Wait, oh crap, where's my tanker? I lost my tanker somewhere. I lost my tanker. I lost it. I lost it on the gas station, because when the engine of this thing was shut down, the winch, you basically disconnect the winch from the other stuff. That's fine. All right, let's see. We got no engine, no gearbox. See, we do have the raised option, but just haven't found it yet. Tires, we're gonna leave the way it is. Winch, no. Differential lock. Spare wheel, it's not available. We have that. Ooh, we want that. Because it's running on that. I'm gonna leave it the way it is for a second. Oh, we haven't. Engageable all-wheel drive. We need to go to Kola Peninsula in Russia to find this item. Man. And we can't do anything about the bed and stuff like that. So this thing is as good as it is right now. Oh, I kind of want those. Beacon and fog lights. Kind of want those because those are going to give me more lights. Triple horns. What about the exhaust? The chimneys kind of look good. These are the one that we have. This kind of like these guys a little bit. Okay, well, this one is going to stay here then. We can't actually use it to its full potential unless we get the all-wheel drive that we need to. Kola Peninsula in Russia. All right, let's see where that is. Oh, here. Whoa, we need to do so much stuff. We're kind of here, and we haven't unlocked Drummond Island yet. So we need to explore 1 region, 2 regions, 3 regions before we can get that all-wheel drive on that thing. Okay. Whoa. Let's see. No local map. Where's the local map? This one. Okay, it's a good thing we don't have any trucks here, because we're kind of moving to the, or we're transitioning to the other one. But we do, I want to see. We have here 2 of them. Fleet Star, that has that trailer. It's a huge game. Oh my god, it's very big. I want to know. Medium logs, lumber mill, farm, and the town storage. Whoa, look at how much money it's gonna give us. I kind of want to do this thing. So you grab the logs from this log station. 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. Kind of want to do this mission. 3 times the long logs to the lumber mill. I want to. No, let's see. What do we have? Let's see what that big truck is. Can that? Yeah. Yeah, this guy I want to get. All the way back though. Because what do you have? Do you have, yeah, you have medium logs. Okay. What do we have at the garage? No, garage, please. Garage entrance. Store. Not the highway. Heavy duty or the heavier. The Pacific P12. We can buy for 126. The Western Star. See, this is the one that we have. But we haven't unlocked it yet. I mean, we do have it unlocked yet, but not fully upgraded yet. And the heavy duty. G-map. Let's see what. So we have the Taiga, we have the Western Star. I need this guy. I need the big guy. I need the big guy to I need the big guy. I wonder. I'm wondering about one thing here. If I should explore all of these watchtowers and then go over there. Okay, let's do it. Let's go over here. Let me grab this watchtower here. Because this thing already has that thing that's up there. All right, fine. Let's go around. And that's for those long logs. And we need 3 of them. Go up and down and up and down. So we kind of need to deliver 3 of them. I don't think I can make this corner. This thing is way too big for that corner. Because if we come back here at the end, there is a trailer store, I believe. So we can go over there. Is there a button to go inside here? Okay, hold on a second. Let me read what you just said. If you go full-time on YouTube in the future and get a lot of traffic, I can help mod if you wish. I have all the time, but early retirement in life and only thing I put time is on my family. Other than that, I just play video games or work out on my small gym. Dude, I would appreciate that. And you know what? Because you just said so, because I've been thinking about the same thing as well. Air. On I just made you a moderator on YouTube, because honestly I appreciate every single second you're here with me, and because you're always here with me, and you just have, you know, the best intentions. Clearly, I just want to say thank you, man. So here you go. If you want to help out with the community, I'm just gonna say big thank you and welcome aboard. Okay, so what? There's another fuel truck over here? Didn't I already grab this? No, that fuel truck was here. Okay, got a new fuel truck. Good, that's gonna come in handy. There you go. Now your name is like in blue, just like Curse. Because I think Curse is the only mod on YouTube that I have. I'm gonna look around and let the things and comment. Go for it, man. There you go, new trailer. My neighbor is right outside my door and it looks like he's shouting again. Man, this guy, I don't get this guy. He has a wife and like 3 kids, 3 small kids. And he still is able to shout on them like almost every day. I don't know what the deal is with this guy. Alright. Attach trailer. Trailer is too far. Darn it. Okay, let's do this a little bit by hand. Okay. Forward. There, now trailer attach. What the hell? Attach sideways. Don't attach sideways. There you go. The same shield as Curse. That guy needs to be moderated. Alright, here we go. I don't know if this trailer is going to be part of like some mission. I hope not. I hope it's just the game that's giving us a little bit of fuel on this map. Because if that's the case, then I probably need to take this thing and like deliver it somewhere. But right now, it's going to be part of my little trip to open up everything in this map so we can see all the missions we can have access to. Where's the road here? The road is ending. Well, that way. Oh, I see another trailer. Is that a trailer? Yeah, it is. Look at this big guy over here. Right here. Big bada boomer. Okay. Oh no. We came to destroy these trees. Is that gonna be an issue with us? I think this tree is gonna be... They put this tree in the middle of the road just to F with us. Okay. Oh my god, it actually goes up in height. Let's go up the mountain here. Man, we should do this with a scout, not with a heavy duty big boy truck that we're doing it with. Let's launch. New upgrade location. New objective. Discovered signal in the mountains. Okay, I have no idea where to go. Okay, that's kind of oof. Kind of committed to it right now, right? Oh, there's another fuel trader here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fit through here, so that's probably the best way to go about doing this. Because these big trees, the one that are like really long, we can't push these guys over. The smaller ones, yeah, there's no way for me to fit there. Yeah, there's no way for me to fit through there. Kind of wanna, I kind of wanna go that way, but I can't. It's like too much trees. The road is crazy neighbors are always fun. My parents had a crazy woman doing weird stuff, so they had to move eventually, but they got a better apartment in the end. Nice. That's good. But this guy has like a full. This guy has like a three little kids, and his wife is a stay-at-home mom. And I just feel sorry for them because they're like right outside this wall over here that you see behind me, and I can hear everything that they talk about and say, like especially at night. And it's also the main reason why I have like this really good headset. It has like noise canceling, and I always put like everything that I have. Um, Remember the issue that I was having with the computer sound and the headset sound? So it's kind of like the hardware and the software issue. I had to put everything on like really loud because I didn't want to hear the noises in the conversation that they normally have in the middle of the night with each other. Or even during the day, because the guy has like, I don't know what kind of work he does, but he has like a 3-shift work. So he has like the morning, evening and the late shift, night shift. So sometimes they just go at it in like at night, but sometimes they also go at it in the middle afternoon or in the morning. And you can hear everything because it's not that good, you know. Um, the walls aren't that thick when it comes to isolation and stuff like that. You basically hear a lot, which I don't want to hear, but you do hear them. And I have these things on. And even with these things, you can still hear them complaining about this and that. Okay, so I'm going to remove those things. I need to get there. So it's actually a good thing that we came across here, because now we can go and see that watchtower. Where that is. Oh my god, imagine having to rescue a truck from here. Like if I roll over with this big guy over here, oh my god. There's no way that I'm going to ever rescue this guy. To be honest, I'm not having a really tough time. Hopefully I'm not going to jinx this, but I'm not having a tough time with this guy. Is this guy like the overpowered truck in the game or something? I'm kind of like exploring the map with this guy. It should be like... having a little bit of issues in turning with this guy, but I'm not complaining. I'm not jinxing anything, hopefully, but... and especially pulling like a full truck with me. It's a weird looking truck, but it works well. Longsword, you said you had you were like on the other map, right? Are you using the same truck? It's a weird truck, as you said, but it's like... it's really good. Wait, why is it telling me to go there? Did I mess up? I do need to go out there. Which one is it? This one. Okay, that was just driver error. Okay, let me help myself out here a little bit, because that was just driver error. This was not the truck's issue. Oh my god, I'm going the wrong way. Fudge. Oh, this tree. This tree is going to be my nightmare, isn't it? Detach trailer for a second. No, 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 no. There you go. Now, you. Not gonna leave that trailer behind. We need it. Oh, this thing is also really weird angle right here. I stay there. I'll do this. I'll do this. On your feet, soldier. Don't have time for this. Okay. Where do we go? Yep, I use it with a high saddle. Me and my family are going to move in May, and I'm interested in this isolated location. This time, I love music stuff. I don't want to disturb my neighbors. Yeah, but same. I kind of love the my headset as well, and it's kind of like really really good. Um, and you don't disturb your neighbors. Obviously, my computer has the monitor has like built-in speakers which are really really good. I can actually have the game playing and the on the monitor, um, on the speakers of the monitor, and really really enjoy the sound. um, but I think it's they're gonna have a lot of issues with it. And the same, I don't want to hear that. Exactly. Where did you buy your driver's license? Who said I bought it? I got it. I downloaded it from the internet. I have good pair of headphones where there's something to listen, real hi-fi sound equipment. Nice. I know you have some good equipment, man. I do know that. Okay, we do need to go on the right here. I think. I don't. Oh, what's happening? Did I hit some? Is there a stump there? No. Who is freaking out? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go upright. I think it's gonna come right now. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You can do it. You can do it. Oh my god. If I take like a really wide left turn, then the wheels are on that thing. Oh no, there's a stump right there. Okay, fine. Let's help this guy out a little bit. Oh fudge, my fuel is gone. Like a Russian. Alright, let's refuel a little bit. Buttons. Alright. How far is that watchtower? Also need a little bit of lights to see where I'm going in this dense Russian terrain. I don't think this is Russia yet, though. Oh no, I got the wrong road. No! I should have taken the long route. Look at here. I should have gone like that. No. Is there a route for me to go up here through the woods? Probably if I had like a really small truck. I can go through. Oh, through right here. Oh man, all this work for absolutely. Then we have to go around it. Can't be helped. Like I keep, it's right there. It's right there. All right, fine, whatever. Go long route. Stupid commercials. I'll see you in a little bit. Ima, ben je er nog? Look at that, not a dent on that thing after that ride. Yeah, look at that. Look. I got so much protection over here. It's crazy. Even a drone strike is not gonna dent this thing. Ik heb je een mod gegeven hier op de kanaal. Dus je kan mensen kicken als je zou willen. Well, with great responsibility comes great powers. Or something like that. That's why you have that bluish line now. Wat ik tegen je zei is, ik heb je een mod status gegeven op de YouTube kanaal. Dus als je wat ziet, komt iets tegen dat niet hoort. Als mensen daar iets over zeggen of whatever, kan je of weghalen of je kan mensen volgens mij een tijdelijke ban geven door rechtklik of zo. Weet ik veel. Kijk maar even. Oh, hell no. Is that where I need to fit through? Oh, hell no. Well, it's kind of big. Probably no. Whoa. What was that? I think I got stuck on one of these branches over here. Here we go. I think this is a good time for me to refuel, obviously, and leave my stupid trailer right here, because there might be some tight turns in the future. I just foresee this. Oh my god. No. How? Why? Oh my god. Okay, on the other side there is no... But there is like so much trees up here. God damn it, why would you do this? Why would you do this? Small little area of big truck does not fit. No, but if I'm gonna go that way, there is something here as well. Oh, that's just this road. I might grab my trailer. Yeah, let's grab my trailer. If I'm gonna go that way. That trailer. Come with me, trailer. We're definitely gonna go sightseeing. Why would you put a tree here, I wonder? Just to make life miserable for these guys that are using big trucks to explore the map. Finally. Yeah, launch observation. Gonna kick everyone out. Good. Do it. Okay, what did the map reveal us? Okay, it's a good thing that I didn't go the long route, because definitely not gonna fit through here. Okay, then I need to go backwards. And then where's the other tower? I think I need to go here and here. Let's see where this road is going to take me. Okay. All right, let's see how we are gonna turn here. We kind of need to go the same route backwards as we just took. Just go around the tree. That will be very good. Minimizing all the risk. Hopefully. Nima, you scared everyone, man. I got like 3 people that are watching me right now. What did you do? Did you kick everybody out? Oh man, how are we gonna get through past that middle tree? Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. I think this is good difficulty. To first person, don't hit that pole. First person view. Oh my god, this giant nose. Where's the? Oh, I see another tanker. What? How much? Oh, wait a minute. If I see another road here, does that mean that this road might lead to nowhere? I'm not really happy about seeing the second road up there. Or that might just lead into the guy's house or something. Is this even a road there? Oh, this is just a detour for absolutely no reason. Oh my god, I think we need to go that way. This is a detour for no reason at all. And there are trees in the middle of the forest. There are trees. Who knew? My god, this fuel could be used for something good. And now we're using it for exploration purposes. These behemoth. Easy, easy, easy. Rocks hurt. Okay, hold on. Let me see what this mission is giving me. Oh, this is one of those race against time mission. Show. Accept. Close. New trailer. Shall we drop this trailer and grab the new one? Just because this one is much fuller. Why do we need to go up the mountain? You know what? I'm gonna put this thing on first gear, or I mean low gear, because it's always trying to go to second gear. It loses momentum and it gets stuck. I think I can eat this rock. Go over it. Big wheels. Big, huge, humongous wheels. There you go. Try doing that with a scout. Ooh. There we go. Second part. Alright, let's skip this. Upgrade location. Ooh. Okay, we're definitely gonna grab that. What's the... Wait. The road ends here? There is no more road from here to here. Okay, then we need this watchtower. And yeah, that's the only watchtower we need. I think that's a straight line. Yeah, that's a straight line from there all the way here. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be an issue. We need to go there to the upgrade. So we're going to go a little bit forward and then leave our trailer right here after the refuel, of course. There's a road right there. Oh my God. Need one of those nimble trucks, the one that are for exploration purposes. that's the upgrade. That is the upgrade. Grab. Raised is available for purchase. Okay. It's a good thing. Now let's turn this bad boy around. Preferably here. Oh no. Oh no. We jackknifed ourselves on that tree. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Alright. Go back. Fetch trader. Now we go. Oh, wait a minute. Where are we going? Yes. We're gonna go through the swamp. Because that's what we do. Oh my god. I mean, we do have the best truck to do that. This is, in my opinion, let me put this into low gear. The best truck to kill all of the alligators. Like all of the other trucks, if we have them, then we're gonna have issues. Because this is very deep for all of the other trucks. This truck has like, I think, 57-inch tires. So it can basically like skedaddle through everything and anything that I come across. One thing that was going to make this truck even better is having a raised suspension. I think that's going to be, you know, the big OG move with this truck. Look at that, it's eating the water like crazy. It's not moving really, really fast because it's on low gear. Yeah, let's put it in automatic, so it's going to ramp up. But first, I want to know where I'm going. I'm going here to here. I'm gonna take this road. Okay. Go. And we can go inside the truck. Can you imagine just having this view? You have no idea where your wheels are at. What your wheels are doing. There's like 2 on the front, and there's like 8 at the back. There's like 2 axes at the back. You have both axes have like 4 wheels, so there's 8 over there. And there's like 4 at the front because it has 2 axes, 2 steering axes, by the way. Both of them steer. And right now it's at the 5th gear. Jesus, in the swamp area. And now it's up to 6. I have no idea where the road is. Here we go. This is like full speed in the in the swamp area, like this. It's bouncing all over. Wait, I need to go up here. Hold on. Yeah, I do. Okay. I need a little bit of higher view than that. The impulse engine is strong. It is. It is. We do have the other engine unlocked on this thing, but it's cost, I think it was like 17 or 18,000 just to unlock the next engine. There we go. All right. Stay here, launch. I'll skip that. Another upgrade location. It's right here. Ooh, and there's a piece of the thingy over here that we need to fix. Did we grab these missions? We did not. We were just here. Why didn't we grab the mission? Fudge. Anyway, we are... oh my god. Huntsman in the car. Okay, so we need to grab this car, bring it over here. To this location. That's kind of like a mission that we can do right now before we actually go back. Because if we want to go back, then we need to go through this entire area. Or we can go here as well. Okay, let me start tracking that. I wonder if we can... Yeah, probably. Be smart. And then... when we're done, we need to... get back. All the way here. and deliver it there. Okay. Let's get through the trees right here. I don't know if this is smart. I don't know if this is smart. We're just gonna YOLO it. Oh. I thought I was stuck already. I'm like, let's go YOLO. That doesn't work. Like any other truck right here, that was gonna sink in that mud and just not move. I just love this thing. In this game, people always lose their small cars in the swamp, in the middle of the forest. Like, don't these guys know how to drive their little trucks, their little cars? And how do you get that little truck that we're going to rescue? That's right there. How do you get it through this here? There's no freaking way that that thing can survive. I wonder. Oh, drunk Russians. Stupid tree. Oh, this thing is going to roll over. Yep. There is a, yeah, there we go. I wanted to say there is a winch at the back of that truck somehow, somewhere, but okay, now it should be. Yep, now it should be coming with us. Yeah. Put it back a little bit. There. Good. Come with me, baby boy. Okay, let me look up something real quick. All right, let's go inside the truck. Not gonna lie, kind of like it. Even though it kind of needs a little bit of paint, the dashboard is like full of like rust and stuff like that. Not really fond of the paint color. But I do like the little fan over there. I have my own personal fan. Perfect. My own little air conditioning. Go, go, go. Fourth gear, first gear. Oh, wow. That should have blown up the engine. Going from fourth gear and then back to first gear. That should have been like... Oh. Do we still have that little guy? Wait, why did it... No, he's with us. He is with us. That's just weird. Normally when the engine is turned off by mistake or by itself, you lose the winch. Like we lost that fuel trailer that we were pulling. There we go. We got a little bit of money out of that. Good. All right. Now we're gonna do the logs. We need to make a route for ourselves. So, um, we're like one side of the map, and we need to go to the next side of the map, which is unfortunate. But you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna try our luck. We're gonna come here, here. We're gonna go through that mud. Go there. No, I don't like that. I don't like this turn here. I'm gonna go there, there. Follow along. You have nothing. And then there. Make it easy on ourselves so we know what kind of route we can take. Yeah, look at this. Like when the sunlight hits this dashboard, it's like full pink. I have no idea where my wheels are going to be. I was just seeing air. I was just seeing the sky over there. Oh, that's crazy. Boom, boom. There we go. First checkpoint. Or first marking on the road. It's also a good thing is that we don't have to think about fuel, because we have our own, like, what, 2,000 liter of fuel with us. And there is another one over there. And there is like that big fuel trailer that we have somewhere on the map. Why is there this big turn in the middle of the road here? I wonder. There's this swamp, big swamp area. You don't put like corners. Just do straight lines. Ow. I'm getting a leg cramp. I'm just using the gas pedal. And the left leg is like sleeping, doing nothing. Go. And then we need to go across the other map as well. That's also with a little bit of mud. Not mud like this, but a little bit. This is much worse. The other one is a little bit better. I wish I had high gear with this guy. Because it's going like every time on the mud. When it's picking momentum, when it's like at the highest gear, or at least the highest RPM on the first gear, it wants to switch to the second gear, but it doesn't have enough momentum because it's losing its momentum when it's not accelerating. So it's trying to go to the second gear and it's like, I can't. I have to go to the first gear again. I have to remember there is like a frame here of some guy that gave his truck a break. And he left it over there. This is gonna be a good time to refuel. I'm gonna leave it at high gear or a low gear. Just going back and forth, not really good for the truck and also for my state of mind because it's driving me nuts. So in terms of upgrades, after we're done with this big mission, we might give it like a better gearbox, because I don't think it's a engine or power issue. I think it's a gearbox issue. If we have the option to go like high gear, I think that's better for the hauls that we're doing. Oh my god. 10 liters per minute. That's even faster than than my Audi. He's drinking up the fuel like crazy right now. But then again, this guy is moving through mud. Ooh, 17. Jesus. And that's per liter, per minute. My Audi was doing that like, what was it? Like 17 per 100 kilometers. 100 kilometers. This guy per minute. That's just crazy. With fuel being, you know, like, I don't know how it is over there in Sweden, but here it's what, 230 or something like that. Maybe a little bit more higher. For the 95 octane fuel. Hello. Don't want to hit that stupid telephone line. Drive and text, guys. Do not drive and text. Shall we grab this guy as well and pull them? Or shall we leave them here? We might need this guy here on this map. Alright, we should get out of here and use our house. Skip that. Let's see it. Actually, I think I made a boo-boo right now. Let me go back. I don't know if this trailer is um, if this trailer is part of a mission or not, so I'm gonna leave it here. It might be like a mission that you need to deliver this trailer to said location or something. Just gonna leave it here. Obviously, we're gonna grab some fuel, then detach, then we can go back. Because if there is a mission or something and we need to grab this trailer, and then if that mission only works with this trailer, it's like tied up. Eugh. Might do some horrible things. Stupid. I've been busy with the Kenworth C50 a lot. Kenworth C50. One second. I don't know at the top of my head which truck that is, but when we're gonna go to the map, I'm definitely going to find out. To the garage, I mean, because we need to hook up that trailer that's gonna cost us like 17K. Just for that stupid trailer. Oh, sorry. I don't know if it's a good thing, but I've kind of like memorized the road on this map. Is that a good thing? Or did I just come through here a lot of times? which might be a bad thing. Nima, this is your home, man. I'm gonna go past your home. This is a no honking zone, remember? Are you home? I don't know if you're home or not. But I just woke you up. You played this too many times to count. I've kind of done the same thing. Played it a lot. I think this is my 4th time playing through this, beginning from the beginning. Or going through the beginning. And on the next zone part of the map, I don't know which one it is called, the snowy biome area. That's where I kind of get lost, because that's new to me. I've never been to the other zones or biomes. These 3, 4, I kind of know, like just like you at the top of my head. Alaska. Oh, yeah, Alaska. Yeah. The snowy part. That's a. I get stuck that a lot because I don't have those chains, snowy chains, or never really upgraded the tires. So I always get stuck over there. Oh, okay. I did not know that. You could change your view here a little bit. Is that gonna make it not hit these trees? Yeah, here it's definitely gonna hit. Okay, I kind of have an indication like how long this thing is by hitting that tree. Okay, let's go to the automated gears. Because low gear is very good when you're at the mud. You're pulling something, and high gear is actually also very good when you're pulling something and you're going through the mud, because I think it's kind of like 2nd gear or 3rd gear, so it keeps a little bit of like force or power, and it also has like a little bit of like momentum that it goes through, so it's not like the entire force of the engine by really big ratio like the 1st gear, so it, you know, pulls a lot crazier. All right, really wide turn. All right, we are on the road. Should be good now. This bridge is called the Elizabeth Dam. Oh, it's not even a bridge. It's a dam. Oh, yeah, of course. It's a hydro dam. All right, let's see if we can make this turn in one go. Yes. Perfect. Like a glove. I also love that. Bruce Almighty. Skills to pay the bills. Nice. I like that. I'm going to remember that. Skills to pay the bills. Nice. Might need fuel later on though. This definitely consumes fuel like crazy. Okay, so we need medium logs 3. So I can carry 2 with a trailer. So that's 6. So that's 3 runs going back and forth. The long logs, those are going to be just one at a time. But we do have a shortcut over there because this thing is going to eat up that little bit of mud or water or whatever it is. So we're good on that. Have you seen Jim Carrey lately? I really think he's a clone now. Yeah, I saw the festival award speech or whatever he gave. That definitely wasn't him. That the guy was clearly an imposter. I didn't know Jim Carrey spoke French. And I don't know if that was a scene or that was set up or anything like that, but it was kind of weird to see. The guy was just off. And there were a couple of people that were debunking the whole thing, what he was saying and stuff like that. Because at first glance, you see Jim Carrey's head is always like short hair. This guy had long hair, like styled up and stuff like that. Another thing is Jim Carrey apparently is left-handed. And this guy was doing everything with his right hand, so it didn't match to... It didn't match with Jim Carrey's personality, or I don't know. I don't know. I'm hearing, or at least I'm... Okay, so... So these two do not highway. So a special designed gearbox that provides smooth gear switching, high reliability, and stable functionality, even under heavy load. And I'm just seeing that my light is busted up over there. Oh man, 2 of my lights are busted. The outside one as well. An improved gearbox variety that offers a full range of gears at the cost of high fuel consumption. Ugh. Yeah. Can we sell this? How much do we get out of this? 2,900. We need that. Because the trade is going to cost us 17,000. At the top right where you see that bold guy, I only have 18,000. Yeah, see the tires that we have. we have with these, which, yeah, don't like these, the way that they are. We're just gonna leave them with the one that they came with. Okay, so we got an advanced. Yes, that's what we wanted. We wanted high gear, low plus. Oh my god, that's what we wanted. Okay, the only thing is that we want the stupid trailer for long logs. And that's gonna be here. Way to store. Let me rotate this thing. I want long, this one. Oh, it's not 817, it's 14. 14,000. A small fiber used to transport medium-sized logs. Oh, okay. They did add a couple of new trailers and all that good stuff, but not all of them are available for this particular configuration. Water carrier. Why do we need water? Okay. Let's go to the next map. Yes. Ooh, this thing is actually 7 gears. Wow. We're gonna be cooking now. We're gonna fly all over the place now with this new and improved gearbox. Ow. See, we never had suspension damage, and now we're like getting suspension damage. Because this guy is like flying all over. With a 7 gearbox. Yeah, boy. Okay, I need to use mouse and keyboard for the last part. Travel to the Black River of Michigan, USA. Wonder if the game have spy with their web tires on non-pneumatic tires. Spiderweb tires? Uh-huh. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Okay, for the first part, we're going to do this. And then come here. Get the logs. Some of them needs to be hauled out here. What needs to go to the farm? Medium. So we need to go to the lumber mill 3 times. Okay, so what's the quickest way to go to the lumber mill? Is that through this area? But then I can't make this corner here with the big logs. Is there a shortcut? Or do we really need to go like the full route? I think we need to take the full route here. Go through the fueling station. I might take this route when I'm empty. and see how it goes. Because I can also cut through here. And that's gonna... mm, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. And see how that goes. Did we come with the trailer? Yes. Okay, good. Okay. Very nice. I like. Oh, okay. I've never heard about that. Sorry, Metro. I didn't understand the reference because I never heard about that. Those. I think I just hit something, but I didn't see any damage pop up. So we're just gonna continue like we heard nothing. It is using much more fuel. 21 I saw earlier. Like 13. On the highway, it's not that... It's not using that much fuel, like 7. 7 is okay for this, you know, for this thing. But when it hit dirt, it went up to 17. Well, is okay. If we blast through these blockade things over here, our tires are gonna get destroyed. But in the game, because that's what you normally do as well, if you honk the horn, these signage or blockade things, they're basically become rubble, because that's what you normally do in all right, let's see where high gear takes us, how much fuel it costs us. See, it's a piece of cake. All the other trucks in this area, they were gonna get stuck. This thing is overpowered. This thing is way too much good stuff for itself. It has the all-wheel drive differential lock, the big tires, the big engine. Exactly. Honking all the horns is gonna make all the problems go away. What problems? No problems when you honk the horn. Because that's how it works. Alright. Huh? What did... What? I don't know what that was, but okay. I wanted to select all-wheel drive. Sorry, automatic. Alright, we need to make this corner here to the truck parking. Okay. Apparently, if you go through this route... Oh, that's the truck parking area? Oh my god. There's no truck parking ahead. What you talking about? That's the lumber mill. That's where we're gonna get lumber from? Okay. Long logs. I wondered if there's going to be any change when we're going to have logs, the long logs, with us. Obviously, there should be. All right. Cargo management. Long logs on the truck, and it's going to cost us 150 to load. All right. Let's see. Did they load them correctly? Looks like it. Okay, good. There definitely should be like a rear view mirror on here somewhere. Maybe that's something that we need to have on the accessory list, because there are some there are some modification that you can do, like, you know, some trinkets, some stickers and bobbly those little toys that have that bubbly head that goes like that. Ooh, 24 liters per minute. 23. That's just insane amount of fuel consumption. Look at that. 24.3, 5, 7. Then again, we are pulling a lot of weight with us. All right, let's go into high. Is that not? No, you know what? Let's go into auto. Because this part is all downhill and it's like paved. Should be good. Should be good until we reach the gas station. And then we need to open up our wallet again. Mind you, we don't have a lot of money. Ooh, this is also very narrow. I love those bubbling heads. Me too. I don't know if you see the movie Oblivion from Tom Cruise. In his spacecraft that he had one of those bubbling heads. He named it Bob. It was funny. He had like a baseball themed one, I think. Those are nice. That movie's great. You like it? My brother loves that movie. My brother loves like a lot of Tom Cruise's movies. Like obviously you have Top Gun, like, you know, his best work in my opinion ever. Easy boy, easy. It was just sliding all over the place. I couldn't correct them in time. Okay. Um, so you have Oblivion that he really enjoys. Minority Report. He loves that movie. And he made a movie about pool called The Color of Money. That's like basically when he started being an actor, like in the, what was it? Late 80s, beginning of the 90s. Something always happens when I talk. Yeah, man. I get distracted. All right. Now we pay for our dues. How much is that gonna cost us? Fuel, 249 liters. It's gonna cost us 774. All right, I'll take that. And then you have the whole Mission Impossible series. I don't know how many they made about that movie, that theme. I think there are like 24 of them by now. The first one I really enjoyed, Mission Impossible. It was something new, right? The whole, if you accept this mission and this tape recorder is going to self-destruct after 3 seconds, the whole that thing, all that was beautiful. No movie has ever done that part. And these guys actually played it to perfection. That was like key of that movie. mph. I don't have any I only have RPM. I don't have any miles per hour gauge. Oh my god, I totally forgot. Do I still have logs in my... Okay, good. Because sometimes they like switch and they just unpack, and they're you know, they can due to the rocking of the truck, they can drop, and they're not going to be there anymore on my truck. Totally forgot to take this turn. All the problems just went away. Hey, Nima's house again. Wake up, dude. Time to go to work. Cargo. 1 is available. 0 is available. Alrighty. Shut down the engine for a second. Good. So we were saying that we were gonna go here. Now I need to go this route. I can't. There is a bend over here. There is a small bend, so I can't take that corner. So I need to go around. Oh, here. How do you know I was sleeping? Of course, he has the night shift. Okay, 1 out of 3 completed. Oh my god, don't tell me I'm gonna roll over here. I did all of that and then roll over on the smallest hill that I could find. Imagine that. You guys actually might enjoy me rolling over. I'm not going to. This truck is way too good to roll over. Hello? Let's go. Put it in high. This is having issues with the little mud that it's laying in. Whoa! You're only here for the rolls. That truck is way too sturdy. No way that's rolling over anytime soon. Exactly. I mean, never say never, but in this game, everything is possible. And I want to look at the Kenworth, what was it, C900 or something? That longsword is using. C500, okay. Shortcut. Okay, so this road is definitely possible, right? To grab everything and take this short distance rather than go all the way around. I think that's better. The only thing is we need to make sure that we when we make this corner here. Whoa! What? Wait, why? When we make that corner, either side, when you enter or leave that bridge, it's damaged my car again. Ooh, the light is broken. I just broke the light. Look, at the left light is gone. The right light was already gone, but now the left one is as well. You gotta love symmetry, man. You can't have just the one. It's because this guy is like doing this kind of stuff. Like he's crossing his hands when he's steering. Like what the hell is that, dude? The real funny thing is gonna be when or if, well, when I'm gonna lose these big logs, because then I have to get a crane and put them in one by one on the back of these guys when they detach. That's gonna be fun. Cargo, one more log. More waving like that, he will put his finger in the snow. Yeah. And it doesn't have one of those guardrail thingies that protects you. It's gone. Is there a stump there? There is a stump right there. Stupid stump. Do we have our lights on? No. It's beginning to become dark here. All right, high plus. Ooh. Low plus. Oh my god, 27 liters. You know, the description was definitely right on cue. But it says you're sacrificing a little bit of fuel for efficiency. Yeah, definitely. From, I think the highest was 20 or something like that. To 27. Oh my god. All right, let's go to plus high. No, let's go to automated. Let's see where this is. You always have to honk before you take a turn when you don't see the upcoming part, right? Where your field of vision is basically blocked by the mountain or whatever. That you sign other people like, hey, I'm taking a turn and I can't go back, so make sure that leave me enough space. Or at least that's what they used to do back in the day. Okay, let's not damage the truck now. When we exit this stupid bridge. So let's take it very slowly. Take the turn. There we go. And I think we need to go right here. Right? Yeah. Right here. Whoa. Easy. Easy there, big boy. So there is a little... I'm taking this shortcut. I didn't mention it earlier when I did. There is a little bit of like goo over there. So if you go in a straight line and follow the road where the game is like designated itself as a road, there's like so much goo and gunk over there. Maybe when we get back, I'm gonna show you guys that, but it's so bad over there. Not that this, not that this one is gonna have an issue with it, but. Power. Give it power. Let's go. Oh my god, I'm like, the whole nose is up in the air. Let me okay, we still have the logs with us. Both wheel on this stupid bridge that somebody made. I don't even know where the bridge is. Come on. Beautiful sunlight, but don't want to stay here too long. Come on, come on, come on. Move it, move it. wood, water replace. What? Keep clear. So, question is, do I go? Oh, oh no. Go into auto. Yeah, that's no good. No bueno. Oh my god. I'm not gonna make this corner here. No way. Yes, he already hit there. Ooh. The game didn't like that part. Am I? Do I still have them? Okay. Okay, how much is that? That's 2, right? Cargo 2. 2 out of 3. Okay. Okay, now we need to... I don't think I'm gonna make it on my fuel with this big boy. So we might need to load up a little bit on fuel before we head out to the next run. Now, luckily, we also still have all of our tires. We didn't hit any like curbs or something. Hey, hey, oh, oh, hey, hey! We didn't hit any curb or something like that, so that's good. Because whenever you hit curb, those wheels get destroyed. Just, I think there's like a couple of missions still on this map, and then we can finish off the other map. And then we can go to the and unlock the Drummond Island, because that one has some really cool missions. But honestly, the way that which is important to note is this is basically the starting maps. Everything from here is gonna be much tougher, much harder, and this is the goo part that I was gonna tell you guys. This here, this here, this here, the left, like this here. Oh my God, you get stuck here the whole time. Not with this one, but with other trucks, you get stuck over there, and it's like no way you can get out of there. You kind of need to winch on that Whatever that thing was, power line, uh, uh, power. You need to get yourself out of there. That's why I kind of went through the shortcut. Okay. We need to grab some gas before we go up. So, big long turn. I mean, a wide turn, sorry. Ooh. Oh no! Not engine stalling. Come on. In like, not even, what is it, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes that we were playing the game, we already like burned 100 liters of fuel. Sorry, 300 liters of fuel. That's crazy. That is crazy. 900. Just finished my map. No thanks to you, Poke. Honking? Honking, I think. Honking your horn. Gonna see what happens in my country. Okay. Let me know, man. I'm interested as well. It's weird over there. Things are happening. Every time. Every time. Backward. Every time that I want to go like in high gear, I hit something. Later. Hold on, let me look real quick. Yeah, the saddle is still with us. Because sometimes that thing has the tendency to like flip over or something, just like the fuel trailer that we were doing, just like that. Okay. So we need one more run with the normal logs, and then we need 2 stupid trailers. I hope I have enough money to buy the trailers. Oh my god, I just come to the realization that I need to buy the add-on for the medium logs. Just like we bought this pitchfork for this truck. We also need to buy those long things that are going to hold the medium logs in for each truck. I mean, once per truck, but that still need to be bought. I think that's like 6K. And then the trailer is going to be also 14, but we can sell the one that we're pulling. And I don't think I will have enough money. So I'm thinking we need to grab a truck. And then with one truck, pull the other truck, make that a trailer. Because this thing only gives you money when you finish the mission. It doesn't give you the money like in stages, which is what I was hoping for, but I totally forgot, and I just remembered. Okay. I think that's gonna cost like 6K. And this trader was like 14. Darn it. But I think these missions are not that difficult when we're gonna finish them. These long logs, those are the only ones that have, like, you know, difficulty to them. I'm actually gonna use another truck for the other missions. For the medium logs. I can't buy the trader or might have to sell something and then buy it back later on. That might also be a thing that I can do. So we sell, let's say, an upgrade, an engine, or something like that. Why am I going so slow? I'm in high. I shouldn't be there. I should be in automatic mode. There we go. Alright, let me look real quick. Yes. Logs at the back. I want to keep my drink as far away as possible so I don't hit it. I got like all kinds of like technology stuff around here. And I've seen it happen way, way, way too many times. Liquid and technology, they just don't go together. Accidents can and will happen. Can and will happen. Whoa, going vertical. Come on, man. I'm not Elon Musk. I'm not building a rocket. Oh, my engine is gonna stall, yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, you know what? You know what? If I sell the pitchfork that I have on this truck, I might have enough money to buy myself the cage where the medium logs are going to be held. And then I can buy the trailer. Okay, but then I need something that can pull a lot of weight though. Because I need a truck that can pull a lot of weight. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't you dare tip. So that way, that was a disaster. Let's not go that way again. Boom, let's go. You know what? Get down the engine for a second. So two things we can do now. Grab this guy. Go to the garage. The Flea Star is the worst truck, so I'm not going to use that. Even though it has repair points and 2 extra wheels. I might actually use this guy. How can we go from here to the garage? Okay, so you come over here, grab this guy. Come here and then get to the garage. Okay, so from here, you go there to the fuel station over here, and then garage. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Okay. And then we can sell the pitchfork and the trailer. And then I need to, I can't. Just, we can go in. Sell everything and then buy everything on the next truck. Because, that might be the best option I can come up with. Let's go this way. Because this guy is overpowered. It's clear that this guy doesn't care. It does not care. So just to make it a little bit more challenging, we're going to use the other truck. Give us a little bit of a challenge. Even though the other truck is probably the same, not as stable as this guy, but it's going to give us a little bit more of a challenge because every truck is unique and every truck has its quirks. And I might need like a little bathroom break for 2 seconds, but all right. Guys, I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Real quick bathroom break. All right, we're back. um, I was thinking, I was thinking, um, to make it a little bit more challenging. Where is the other truck? Yeah. So both of the trucks that I am at in the other map here, this one, this one is overpowered. The Avonhorn A15, the one that we're currently using. I was thinking of grabbing this guy and then making a little bit of effort with this guy, but this guy is also overpowered because this is one of those DLC trucks. So I'm thinking grabbing a truck that the game actually gives us that is a little bit yucky, that's not so good, to raise the challenge up a little bit. So I'm gonna grab this guy, drive all the way back. I'm gonna leave this fuel tanker right here, and use this guy because that's gonna be a little bit more challenge for me, for us to go through. Yeah, no, we're not gonna pick up any. I'm thinking like that arrow indicates that you can pick up stuff from here, medium logs. But I'm not gonna grab medium logs from here because the trip all the way there with medium logs from here, oh my god, it's gonna take like a bazillion time. So this one is not upgraded. This truck has not been upgraded. Doesn't have the, I want to say firepower again, but doesn't have the engine power for it, and now it has wheel damage. Oh my god, for no apparent reason. I'm gonna use mouse and keyboard for this part because my controller is gonna fizz like it is. Stupid bug. Why? They really should get a little bit of whenever there's map transition, I used my my steering wheel. It's just weird. Weird stuff happens. Okay. Um Hold on. Now that I'm here, let us also explore repair the truck. What does that do? We never gotten that. Okay, so this part of the map we didn't uncover here at all. That's the only one, right? No, there's another tower up here. Okay, well, if I ooh. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to unlock this. I'm gonna grab the upgrade and go straight this way, like all the way to the garage. I'm not gonna go what I normally do. I'm gonna go this route. I think there is a repair trailer services here, so we can repair this. This is gonna be, I think, it's gonna give us a free truck. Don't know for certain. We might grab this truck and repair it, and they might give it to us, and then go to the trailer, pick up that trailer, and get back here. The upgrade is there, and then just go straight up here. There's a bend over there, and unlock the watchtower to unlock this area and grab the upgrade, and then we're going to finish off those missions over there. Okay, so again, this truck is it is, I think it's the best free truck that the game can gives you, but I mean, do I need to say more? It gets stuck on the mud like very easily, because it's not the truck itself is not upgraded. There are a couple of items that we can grab later, but I have no money, so I can buy them. That's why we're doing these side missions. Ooh, I never saw this one. So the windshield is like full of water. Wow, okay. That's for me new. Okay, so this is what I mean. This the truck has not been upgraded at all. So we need to winch ourselves to help it out. I think when we're gonna have like the medium logs on this baby, we might have a little bit of issue. And especially when we're going to pull a heavy load as the trailer. What kind of truck is this? We have that, don't we have that? Show me the task. If you're looking for some extra cash, I got a nice little job for you. I saw a broken truck near an abandoned house. I'd be grateful if you could repair it. What if you start tracking it? So, the only thing is we need to repair this guy. But it's not... It's just going to give us a little bit of money. So we need to go there, grab that service trailer, come here. Or... Can we... Okay. This is what I wanted to do in the first place. Grab this truck and just repair it, and then... I think if we repair it enough, it's just gonna go away. We don't have to bring it anywhere or deliver it. Like when it's repaired, we just, that's it. We just repair it. I think. I don't know. Curse! Look at that, Curse. Metro has a blue name to it. Yes, yes. I made him a moderator, so you got a little bit of friends over there helping you out. And I do mean friends, because Nima, I don't know if you remember the name, Nima de Bahrain or something like that. He's also a new moderator. I know the guy in real life. He used to be in my team, so not gonna lie, we need some more active moderator. Haven't seen or spoken the rest here lately. Yeah, I'm definitely with you. I mean, as of now, how many? It says on my phone. Oh my god, why am I doing this? On my phone, because I'm being distracted. On my phone, it says 23. I don't know what it says over you, where you guys. Maybe you guys see a different number. Can we? Hello? Push me, help me. I'm stuck. I'm stuck because of that guy. Maybe we can help each other. Oh, there is this big giant rock over here. That's why I'm stuck. Okay, so if I go backwards. And left, I say. And then we can go forwards, I say. It's not moving. Well, no, it is moving. Is it? No, it's not. Okay, let's do it. Okay, help yourself to help him. Yeah, that works. But yeah, to help out, we got some more people. Because I'm also a little bit distracted the whole time. So we got Metro. Metro is like here always, and also as a little bit, like I said, also a little bit as an appreciation to Metro as well. I mean, he's been here and he's, you know, been helping out, been just by being here. Help me. Oh, now it needs fuel. Oh, stop it! Stop it! I was burning fuel, and then it needs like 6 liters of fuel. Because it was assisting me, and the game is like, yep, no, you used 6 liters of fuel. Now you need to deposit 6 liters of fuel. Oh man, no, that's not nice. All that shenanigans. It's game logic. Okay, you go over there. Now I have to give like 6 liters of my own fuel to this. No, other way around. There. That guy's all good. But this guy needs. Ooh, monies. Good. I wonder if we should grab this thing and like tow it with us to a place where it's going to live. I'm just gonna tow it over here outside of this muck and just leave it here. Or shall I grab it and do we need repair points? We don't, right? Because we have that repair truck over there. Okay, so detach. Okay. Okay, so you guys talked a little bit. I know Nima indeed Ranger to Hurricane, haven't seen or spoken to them here in ages. I left alone here. I've I left alone here. This truck reflects my struggles in real life. Welcome to the team. I was here since your breakthrough in STO ship visuals videos gave shape to the Discord. Glad I'm still. I know. You've been here for a long time, man. That's how fun Audi back in the days, looking at ship videos. Exactly. Same. Love those videos. I love making those videos, honestly, but then kind of the same deal goes as you guys were, because you guys found them enjoyable, and please don't take it the wrong way, but also other people found them enjoyable, started making kind of like the same content, which I didn't like. Like, be original, do your own thing. And to a point where even the developers caught notice, and it's like, well, shield visuals, huh? That's something people enjoy. Let's give them 50,000 of them. Where nobody now cares about visuals anymore. Is there's like so much visuals in the game, to a point where I found them very unique. I found them like, hey, you accomplished something because these visuals, you kind of needed to do something for them. You couldn't obtain them like that. There was something that you needed to do. Either go through the reputation. There's like 9, I think, from the reputation that you can get. There were like special missions. There were like, you couldn't get them easily. You need to do a lot of stuff. And now they're like, here, lockbox, get new visuals. New ship, new visuals. It's like, come on, man. But hey. Oh, how original not. Exactly. The visuals I care about is the Borg space since I'm a Borg fan. Dude, the Borg space visuals were the first one that they changed the look of your ship. You had the engines, you had the deflector dish, and you had the what's it called? The universal console that changed the layout of your ship. The attachment on the nacelle, the attachment on the deflector dish, and you had like the universal console that did like all kinds of weird stuff. Doodads on your ship's hull. Those were the best one out there. Those set up like the bar for everybody. And then they changed like visuals. They started with the I believe it was the Dyson ships that started with where they noticed like, hey, there is different stuff that we can do. Hold on a second. Where are we going? Oh my god, I thought I could loop around here. Back. I need to go back. I lost so much fuel. We go here, maybe. Let's do that. All right, let's grab this, whatever this thing is. The objective. This. Yeah, I think the Dyson set, they started the Dyson visuals, and then they gave like all kind of faction different visuals, which I am not really fond of because it didn't make them unique anymore, but they still added them. The Mako, the adaptive something, they were kind of like the same visuals that they gave us as well. They still are Don't forget to give them. Don't forget to give them the role in Discord. I can't do that. So it needs to be you. Mako makes the ship very shiny and metallic looking like that too. Yeah, yeah. It's yeah, it's every like I mean I'm speaking here just for myself, right? I don't know how other people like or use the game. But me, I'm kind of like really zoomed out on my ship because I want to see what's around me, right? What's the engagement level, where one particular ship is and what another particular ship is. I've seen people that I know of where they're like totally zoomed in on the ship, so the whole of the ship is like really, really big, and they kind of like that. And I'm like, sure, that's your play style, and I'm not gonna judge or say it's good or it's bad. But for me, having visuals just changes the ship. Just changes the normal boarding look that you normally have on your ship. Oh my god, why did I do this? Giant rock. Ah! Okay, I actually went too far. Here, here. Grab the upgrade. Again? Oh my god. And, Jesus. This thing is getting, like, demolished by trees. This needs, like, a front bumper. Like, ASAP. But, like, to finish what I was saying is, like, I got basically like the same layout of the ships that I was using, and I was coming to a point that it was kind of like boring to fly the same ship. And the visuals were like, yeah, good, better, make it, you know, visually it changes the ship a little bit, kind of like you're flying a new ship. There. Get the upgrade. Differential kit that provides consistent traction advantage over unlocked differential, making traversing uneven terrain easier. Alright. So the truck list. It's not even anything that I'm gonna do. Fine. Okay. Get back there, and I think. What the hell? How am I gonna get here? There is no road that goes in here, up here. All right. Let's make sure that we can go there safely. All right, and then go forwards. I said forwards. How is that forwards going to the right? We should cheer for a run one day, or a PvP match. My science against your pet slavery. Again with that thing, dude. I honestly will let you win 100% of the time, dude. I honestly have still the same build as I got from day one. It's no skills. No skills. That's why I love having pets. They can do all the work for me. They can do all of the fighting. Just want to be there in command. You destroy that ship. All of you. Okay, I need to be outside now because why would somebody put it like a watchtower over here? I've been promoted, yeah boy. Scratch that. Watchtower open, 50 stars. Another upgrade location. Fixer upper. Upgrade here. Another upgrade there. Oh my god. Okay. Another new Chevrolet over here. We still have a lot of missions are still on this map. Fudge. Okay. Okay. New plan. Come through these trees. Go over here. Here. Grab this upgrade. Go up this trail. Because... Or should I also... Now this truck right here, I think this is a free truck for me to use. I don't know 100% though, and I don't like doing this zigzagging over here. But I do want to do the things that I said because it's getting a little bit annoying right now at this moment. Okay, so go over here, here, and then to the garage entrance. That's the quickest route. And we can grab ourselves some some fuel while we do this. Because as you can see, I'm kind of like almost out of fuel. So we need to be efficient about this. Or at least as efficient as we can. Alright, let's go inside here. Never did PvP. Was fun back in the day. Was dead as hell and I joined in the beginning of 2016. PvP was never a thing, to be honest, in the game. If you guys do you guys know why they added PvP in the game? Or when they added PvP in the game? Hey, we're back at this guy with this guy's grill. Like Metro said the other day, fuck this guy. He can use the microwave. Because they never cared about it. Downhill, the Oriara could learn from you. Set pads to clock the ship. Exactly. Finally become captain, huh? So, when they first introduced carriers into the game, there was a Klingon carrier ship that was spawning in, or that was spawning, I don't know which ship it was. It's been a very, very, like, humongous time. But there was a map where you could play either as Allied or Allied, either Federation or Klingon. Um, that was kind of basic PvP because you could fight the other faction. This was a mission. This wasn't a normal PvP. When that carrier came out, the majority of people, because there weren't back in the day, there weren't any huge missions that are available now to do. So you physically needed to go to a location, and you at this location you picked up a mission, and then you could do the mission, right? I don't remember what it was, what that mission was called, but you could either choose either with a Klingon captain, you could fight the Federation players that had Federation characters with them, and that was kind of like a PvP, but there was also a game mechanic to it, but everybody never paid attention. Wait a minute, what where do I need to go? Okay, so allow this. Is that gonna be a good thing? Yeah. Let me do this by mouse and keyboard. But that mission basically had like the Klingons up or versus the Federation back in the day. And then, can you stay there like that, please? And they found out that a lot of people found that particular mission very, very enjoyable. Everybody was like, yeah, this is cool, we want more of that. And then they launched a Klingon ship that was a carrier, and that carrier basically changed STO forever, because that carrier was only available to the Klingons, for one. What the hell? I'm stuck here. Oh, come on, man. What the hell? What is up with the damage? I'm stuck. Okay, so continuing. That carrier was only available by. Okay, let's go around to one road. Was only available on the Klingon side, but everybody that grabbed that carrier, because the carrier itself was like a very bad build, bad ship. Because you didn't have those universal consoles that you have now. You didn't have like a lot of options to spec out your ship. You had the basic 3 consoles that helped out your engineering, science, or tactical. And tactical majority was like to help out the weapon damage and a particular weapon type of damage. The 3% of whatever it was. But everybody on the Klingon side bought the carrier because they wanted to PvP against the Federation in that particular mission. And it came out that carrier, when it came to being in that mission, they were overpowered, because everything that they did, that these characters had from the Klingon side, was set to heal, because they didn't have cooldown timers on pets. So let's say every 30 seconds you could spawn in new pets, and all of your abilities, especially engineers, would have more and more abilities to recover, like hit points or shields. And then the offensive part was going to come through the pets. And everybody was specking it like that. And they were killing Federation captains that had, like, you know, really, really overpowered builds. And that's kind of like the way PvP started in STO, because they were like thinking about it like, hey, this is something that the players want, that they enjoy a lot, that they're spending a lot of points in. And a lot of people were also on the forums and saying like, hey, this could be really nice additions. You could do it like this. Everybody was like sharing builds and all that good stuff. To a point that we're like, okay, let's put PvP in, because this makes no sense not to have it. And they finally did, after like a year or something like that of people nagging on them, they finally did. But when it first started, it started because of that carrier ship that the Klingons only had. The Klingons only had the first carrier, and people that were in that mission, they would just love to kill off a carrier, but they couldn't. That was the main thing, because as an engineer, you have like lots of abilities that could raise shield hit points, that could raise your whole hit points. They could have like also all kinds of heal abilities, and they basically, all of the Federation was grouping against the Klingons, and they just couldn't kill them because they were like spawning pets. You know, after like, I think it was 30 seconds. I don't know how long it was. Could be smaller than that. But you also had like those devices that could spawn in those little pets, those scorpion fighters, I believe they're called, because those were available back then. And yeah, that was a thing back then. That's how PvP got introduced into the game, because of carriers and one particular mission. Global map. Go over here. No. Global map. Black River. I want to be in here because you also need to go to the garage. What am I doing exactly? Exactly. Sometimes I have no idea. But I do know that was the beginning of PvP. Because that's the only reason why people started making Klingon characters, because the Klingons did not have any missions, did not have nothing. Just the Federation had like the tutorial and you know, the storyline. The Klingons had absolutely nothing to do, and the way that you could level up your Klingon characters was by doing these PvP side missions. And after that, you know, you could level up and buy the carrier and level up your character like that. Sorry for that little detour in STO. I know a lot about that game, which is unfortunate. I spent so much time in it to see where it has become now. It's just painful. Klingons could have definition anywhere. Yeah, that was also a thing, but that was the only thing that you could do. Um, as a Klingon, as you didn't have any missions, the only thing is to attack Federation, but not from anywhere. Anywhere was later. In the beginning, it was just this mission, and then they added where you could attack Federation characters. Yeah, long time ago. I know. It's crazy. What are we? Is it 17th year of SGO? I think I got like the party popper from the 17th year. I still remember, I don't know if it's fixed or it's still available, but they were doing shield visuals and they were like, okay, let's somehow put the same kind of thing, but for the ground portion, for the characters. And they came out with the Hirogen armor. If you put that on, there is a button where it totally changes the way that the game looks like. I think it's like hunter mode or something like that. I don't know what it's called. I'm just naming it like that. Hunter mode or stealth mode or something like that. Stealth mode, I think it's more... I don't know. It's also been a long time for me as well. And there was a button that you can press and it was like kind of like change the way your user interface was. The whole thing. "16 years. 2010. Yeah. February. I was there when they released. I still remember the so when they released STO, the game was still pay to play. So you needed to pay a subscription model to play the game, just like WoW has, World of Warcraft. It was like $5 or something like that per month. And then you can log into the game and play and do the whole thing. I remember because I was so addicted to it. My brother got his house nearby, like maybe like 5-minute walk from here. And I went to his work and I called him before, obviously, but I went to his work and I was like, can I go and play games on your computer? On your home? Because this and that. And he gave me the keys and I went there and started playing. I was that hooked up to the game. And then after, I think, a year or maybe 8 months to a year or something like that, they I'll fill up the other one as well. After a year or something like that, they removed the whole subscription base, so you could like play the game infinitely like it is now. But back in the day, it wasn't polished like it is right now. You see that blue color that I have my um, map markers? The same color was used for the user interface. And it wasn't just like, you know, one part of the user interface. No, the entire user interface was that color. Every button, every dial, every, you know, the map was all blue. Everything was blue. And they didn't have the different styles of user interface that you can apply now. So you can apply like the, I think it's the Bajoran one, the Klingon one. There's like a gold one. I think that's the Ferengi one. There are like different styles. But first, there was all of the user interface was that color, like that light blue color. Like after 2 years? Okay. Okay. I don't know where this rock ends. Okay, here we go. I can't see. But my God. It's also in terms of like the amount of money that game has made is just insane from the beginning, man. That game has made so much money and also lost a lot of money because it's been like sold for like 5 times, 6 times. It's changed ownership and like the different CEOs that has been through. And now we got the guy that nobody knew was a CEO. Now apparently the guy's back. Okay. Still don't know who you are, but you're back. All right. Oh, no, we can't. We can't get this guy to the garage yet. We still have that stupid thing attached to us. We need to sell it first. Wow, look at my light, man. It's like busted open over there. All right, trailer store. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, trailer already bought. I got 2,211. Now if I sell this, I'm getting my money back. Good. That's what I was looking for. Now I need to turn around real quick. How am I going to do this? Can I fit in here? Boom. Can I? Okay. So we got a little bit of money. So we can buy the stupid trailer that we need to haul the logs with. Good. Now, if we detach this thing and we sell this thing, we're going to have, I think, enough money. All right, let's move you to the garage. Local map, you enter. Let me put you in the garage as well. I might need you later. Or we might sell off stuff that you have. What is this? Why do I have this? Oh, this is the Longsword was using this truck. Spaghetti codes. I have a private server of 2013 build. That still probably has the space dock with the circular thing, right? Space set of times. Wow. Okay. So this is the truck that Longsword was using. But it doesn't have all-wheel drive, right? No, it is switchable. And differential lock is always on. Wait, why do I have 1603? How much did we sell the trailer for? Was it 14? Yeah, 14. If we sell this, we're getting 4,900 back. Okay. We're getting money back. Okay. So let's wait a minute. Uninstall. And how much do we get if we get it? If we sell it? 6,000. Okay. We're making money. We are making money by selling stuff. Where is here? Garage. Enter the garage, please. Thank you. The old space dock. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, this one is also busted. Look at those headlights. Okay, we're gonna retain this guy. We're gonna go to the global. We're going to go to the garage on this side. Sorry, guys, we're switching back and forth here. And we need an empty slot for the truck storage. We're gonna deploy this one here. Oh my God, look at this thing. How much does it cost to repair? 2,500. I don't know if I have enough. Hold on a second. Let me see if we can upgrade it. Okay, so no engine, no gearbox. Stock suspension, spare wheel. Ooh. Snorkel. I kind of want this, but we're not going to do that. Okay, let's see if this thing has... Yeah, this is what we need. No, wait, this is short. Oh my God, don't tell me we did... Oh my God. No, we did all of this. And this thing doesn't have the option to do like medium. Oh my God. What about you? The one that long haul. Yeah, you have the medium. Okay, hold on. What about you? Do you have the medium? Yeah, you do. Okay. The Fleet Star. Detached radar. Oh, this is gonna be... Move to garage. Customize this. Frame, hold on. Short. What does it have? Only short logging. Okay, so this one also doesn't have that. Leave the garage. Okay. I need something that hold medium logs. Okay, so nothing here holds medium logs. Okay, let me just go to the... Western Star doesn't... There's no way. Okay, let's see if the GMC uses that. Let's see if the... Because this is... Stop. Yeah, back. This is one of the worst trucks imaginable. If this guy can... hold on. Repair, we have 300. Okay. I think this truck doesn't have the option to all-wheel drive or differential lock, because I think we tried upgrading it, but we're gonna look at it again because we kind of want to make it a little bit challenging for ourselves, right? We also need a little bit of light. But if this thing doesn't give us all-wheel drive or differential lock, then there is no point in putting the medium log carrier, those things on the truck, because if it's not going to work, then it's not going to work. And then the only option is the other truck that we have on the island lake, I believe. Oh. Oh my god. No. Come on. What? Nothing happened. You didn't saw anything. It lagged out a little bit. Nothing happened. Absolutely nothing happened. What are you talking about? I was just testing out the waters. Oh my god. There was no rollover. It was only like sideways over. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Alright, here we go. Garage. Customize. No. Okay, so it has the option. Oh no, I need to go over there. So it only has rear wheel drive. What about differential? Okay. Install the stupid thing. Okay, so it has differential lock. What about... Yeah, see, this one has the medium logging frame. But it doesn't have the all-wheel drive. Okay, let's accept the challenge. We got the best. Okay, we got suspension stock raised. Good. Tires. What kind of tires do we have? Okay, we kind of have the best tires available. We also have these. So we got average, excellent, good. Average, excellent, good. So basically the same thing. Only don't really like the layout of that. Kind of looks weird. Winch. What if I sell this? No, $100, $1,000. Sell it. Why not? Okay. No, let's see. Front side. No, that's fine. Beacon and lights. Do I really want to use steel fenders? Ooh. I want these. Okay. What map am I in? I'm in Smithville Dam. Okay. So I need to retain this. Go here. Go at the garage. We're gonna use this truck, guys. It's gonna be where's my truck? What did just what did I just do? Retain this thing. Global map. Come over here. Storage. There we go. Deploy it on this map. Good. Customize frame add-ons. Buy the medium logging. It already has that because I probably bought it. Install it. Okay. Repair for 1,000 for 1,500. No. No. No means no. Okay. Differential is only available on low gear. Okay. Shut down the engine. Trailer store. No, 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 no. Yes. Log trailer. Install add-on or trailer's block trailer attachment. What? Install add-on or trailer's block trailer attachment. Because of the attachment, this thing cannot be utilized here. You are kidding me right now. Western Star. What kind of truck was that? That's not. No, that's. Okay, let's Going to the forearm. Oh my god. Okay, so straight shot. Doing it like make the turn, dude. Jesus. Okay, I wanna let it over to you guys. Do you guys want me to use the trucks that the game provides us with? Or do you want me to use the DLC? Because the DLC is going to make it a little bit easier. I think the DLC is going to take that challenge away a little bit. Because if I want to do this mission, then I have to do it like 6 times going back and forth. Because I don't have a trailer, the option to trailer. I have the option to utilize 2 trucks that could also be a trailer. But I would do when I find more fun. I also have this thing. But this thing doesn't have any all-wheel drive or differential lock. Let me see if that's customized. No. Look, it has gearbox. It doesn't have anything else. I'm really torn between using if it becomes a hard switch to trucks. You know what? Let me see one. Oh, never mind. Trailer. Check this out. Double logging semi trailer for double medium. A small flatbed used to transfer short logs. No, we don't want short logs. What is this? A forward S-locking semi-trailer. This 10-wheel semi-trailer was built to transport both long and short logs. The specific design creates its versatility. Okay, so the first part is the long and short. What is this? A small flatbed used to transfer medium-sized logs. Oh, but why can't this thing use that? Captain's log. Yeah. Oh, no, that doesn't use. What about this? Foldable semi, especially for folding and convenient storage maneuver. Easy attach, specific transfer. Yeah, but I want to know what kind of logs it utilizes. This looks like long logs. Services trainer. I kind of want to buy this thing though. Medium, but I want to buy it on this guy. Long and short. Short. Double logging semi trailer. I think this is for a medium, but I just don't have enough money for it. Okay, let me sell. What does it need? 2540. Let me sell this thing that I have here. Customize medium. Uninstall. Sell. Yes. And then saddle low on this bad boy. What about this now? Are we going to have enough money to equip it on this guy? This is for long and short. This thing. No, this is long and short. This terminal semi changes with the tension both long and short legs. Associated with it increases the versatility. Double logging semi trailers. Semi trailers are built in medium length logs. The stainless semi trailer was built to transport medium length logs. The specific of its design allows it to carry more logs. Okay, 25,400. Oh my god. Is this gonna be enough for us, you think? And it's nighttime. Okay, let's see how it goes. No way that this thing is gonna be powerful enough to pull this. Ooh, it's like double articulating. Ooh. This is gonna be interesting. All right. Here. Grab some fuel if I have to. the first moment. I mean, the only thing that we really need to worry about is the farm part, because this is going to be mud, and it's not that big of a deal. The rest is just going to be highway, so it's not going to ask a lot. I hope. We'll see. Hopefully you guys are going to be entertained. If I roll over, then I'm going to rage quit. And that's it. Uninstall the game, shut down the computer, and just like done. Yep. You're right. I should have done something with the gearbox, but then again, oh my god, it's already stuck here. Let's put it in low gear. What's happening? Oh god. Can I oh, that's not gonna hold. Oh. Probably because I didn't have differential gear locked. The only thing that's missing, if it had all-wheel drive, but I need to go to that Kola Peninsula or whatever that map was called, then this truck was going to be all right. I mean, look at the dashboard. It's kind of like 90s, the vibe it gives me, like analog displays. Oh, sorry, analog gauges. It's not display, it's just gauges, which I kind of like. What's... Am I hooked up on anything? No. Ah, stupid wheels are hooked up on a piece of rock. There, now you're free. Who knew rocks could slow down a truck? One second. Your neighbors might transform into a silverback. It's not. Yeah. I think he left. I think he's not home yet. I think he left. And we're not even loaded yet. We're already having some issue because of these stupid giant rocks. He's okay. So every time that he leaves from his house, his home, he slams his door like crazy hard. So they have like this door that doesn't have a door handle. It just like closes down and it just like closes. There is no handle. And every time that he leaves his house, is like he needs to slam the door shut. I don't know. He does that intentionally, obviously, but I don't know why. Never asked, never going to ask. But everybody in the building here knows whenever he leaves his house, because he's like pulling that thing like if you have if you have windows open at at one part of your house and also another part of your house, and there is like a draft which closes a window or closes a door by the through the wind. That's what he does with the door, intentionally, like a boom. Hey, it's his house. That's the guy. That's the kind of guy that he is. I mean, hey, it is what it is. And when he comes home, even if it's nighttime, he still does the same thing. It's like crazy, like boof to the door. It is what it is. Sounds like your neighbor too. Why the f do you want to do that and be an issue with other people? Like, there is something wrong in here. When you see other people not doing the same thing that you're doing, you should be asking yourself, hey, is this the correct way of acting? Like, what kind of example is he, to his kids? Because he has a boy, he has a girl, and I think another boy that's like very, very young. So the boy is older than his sister, and then there's like a baby. I don't know what kind of sex the baby has. It's still baby. But his daughter is like an angel. It's like every time Didi comes home, daddy, daddy, daddy. It's just, not that I know, but I hear them. But then girls are like that, right? Boys not so much, but girls are like that. Okay, we're coming up to a place. Oh snap! Oh! How much damage was that? One? It always gets me. We're coming up to the fun part. We're gonna be in the mud. We're gonna be loaded up with lots of wood. And I don't know if this truck is going to move forward. I think we're going to use that winch a lot. Here we go. Now, I also need to remember that this thing is not that stable as the other one, the other truck that we had. So I can't make turns like I used to without worrying like of the steepness or bumps and stuff like that. this is going to be an issue right here. Look, if we're at the moment that we are going, I want to be outside. At the moment that we're going to load stuff, you're going to see this thing drop because of the because of the weight. It's going to be boof. All right. Medium. Ooh, it already dropped just by. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my God. This is gonna be fun. All right. Here's the break. Not moving. I have like full locked on right now to the left. It's still not. Where's the road? Oh, it's right here. It has, I think, too much weight at the back, so the wheels in the front are like in the sometimes in the air, or it does they don't have enough weight to them, so they can't turn. Like I'm like full locked to the left, and it's nothing. Let me see. Oh, let me see on the outside. Like right here, it's not even turning. Come on. Work it. Oh, this is also going to be interesting. Let's make this really, really wide because we have a little bit of a telephone line pole over here, so we can we can hook up to that if we have an issue that I think we're going to have. Like fully locked right now. To the right. It's still going forward. No traction at all. What's happening? Where are we stuck on? didn't even need to hook up over there. Just needed to feather it a little bit. That's like when the truck goes backwards a little bit. This is also cool. The instrument gauge here with fuel actually represents the fuel amount that we also are using right here. One second, I'll be right back. Sorry, I was talking, you guys couldn't hear. Okay, we're gonna make this delivery, and then it's gonna be. How long have I been streaming? Ooh, 5 hours. Okay. I'm gonna make the next delivery tomorrow. I promise you that, because that's also nice. Okay, we can go on auto here, because this is all pavement. Totally forgot where I need to go. So let's let's do the farm first and see how that goes. And then we can because it's kind of like 9:26, 27 right now. And I really don't want to stream too much, because I make noise and it annoys me when he makes noise. So I definitely do not want to stream more than or after 10 o'clock. Don't want to give him anything to say if you know, we come to a argument. We do use a lot of fuel, though. Look at this. We started from the gas station with 240 liters, and now we're halfway there. It could also be like a fuel capacity thing, that this truck doesn't have the, you know, the right amount of capacity, but still. That's just insane, right? Using so much. Ooh. I need to remember, when we go outside of this bridge, I need to take it very slowly, because I'm having a lot of weight. It's going to push me forward here. Use the brakes. There is no regen on this truck, unfortunately. There is no recovery. Whoa, whoa, bouncy, bouncy. Let's see, do we still have our load? The front one, it is filled up. I can't see the second one. Probably you do have. Wow, this thing is bouncy AF, dude. It's like a bouncy ball. So we started with 240 liters. We're down to 110. This thing is using like half of All right, this is gonna be the issue now. Mud and a lot of weight. One thing is helping me, and that's gravity, because this is like downhill. But that part there might be an issue. Like after the last turn, there's like a little bit of like, yeah, not so good patch of muddy, rocky road. Disengage differential lock on hard surfaces. What is that? Why? Why did that come up? That never came up. Is that why my my truck the engine stops? Because I'm doing like differential, I'm doing the wrong settings, so the differential is always on. That would be weird, right? It did say unlock differential in hard surfaces, on hard surfaces. Man, this was an issue. This was a piece of cake with the other trucks. All right, cargo management. 1, 2. Ooh, the whole vehicle shifted. Nice. So this thing definitely pulls its weight. Shut it down for a second. And see, I didn't damage it at all. Why is this light busted though? I didn't damage it at all. Okay. We are going to continue this tomorrow. Where we left off right here, because I kind of need to stop streaming right now. Hope to see you tomorrow, guys. Take care. And again, thank you for being here, everybody that's here. All, what is it, 21 of you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you guys. See you tomorrow.